Oh shit. Here we go again. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. Let me turn down my decibels again, just because I don't want to destroy people's eardrums. I don't know. Let me actually check the audio. Let me actually check the audio. Let me actually. That's funny. I'll turn myself up a little. See if. Uh-oh. Come on. Funny. I'll turn myself up a little. See if. Oh, come on. Funny. I'm just gonna say that it's alright. Hello! Hello. Welcome. Welcome back to more Homestuck. It has been about 21 days since I've streamed Homestuck, and I have streamed different things between then and now, but, you know. I figured I might as well get back to this, because otherwise I'm not going to make any headway. Uh, since we're only about, let's see here. What page am I on? 248 out of 7,000 plus. So, you know, so, you know, all right. Sorry, I need to keep checking my stream because no one else is available at the moment. If I'm too loud, feel free to turn down the stream a little bit. Let me also turn down the volume of the music. Because I'm going to be doing what I did last time, and I'm going to have some Homestuck OST playing in the background. I don't know if I had said this before, but Disco will not be continuing on the stream. Sadly, uh, I kind of my internet doesn't seem to want to at all. So, let me delete that. No, I'm not going to delete that yet. Anyway, uh, so yeah, my stream doesn't want to handle playing disco, streaming it, because I drop like a shit. Like I dropped over half my frames whenever I was playing it. So, and there didn't seem to be any way to fix it. Could be something with my computer, could be something with OBS, could be something with my internet. I don't know, but I will be playing it on my own with my partner. Uh, but I will continue other streams in the coming days, or well, coming weeks and stuff like that. Probably coming days. I'll probably stream again tomorrow, and then maybe Monday. Yeah, probably Monday. But Xenoblade Chronicles 3 will have to take a pause for a moment until I get my Switch sorted out, because the recent update to the Switch kind of fucked my Switch up a little bit, because yeah, and I had to update my whatchamacallit. Fuck. Brain. I had to update the firmware for the uh modded emulation. The Because, if you're gonna have a Wii 3DS, feel free to mod it because Nintendo is a company made of sharks that don't care about anything but your money. They refuse to have decent prices, whereas other studios will, or other game developers will. Good luck seeing a AAA Nintendo game under like $40 within like about 6-ish years, if not more, of its lifespan. Looking at you, Mario Odyssey. What are you still, like $60? Let's see here. Mario Odyssey. That was a very early Switch title. It came out like, yep, $60. Yep, sounds about right. Breath of the Wild. Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Let's see here. $60 also came out. Uh, let's see here. 2017. 5 years ago. Weird that. Still $60. Never goes on sale. Most Nintendo things don't go on sale, so, you know. It is morally acceptable to pirate Nintendo. That's all I'll say. Especially for 3DS. Switch, you gotta be a bit more careful about that, because they will ban you. They'll probably say some jack bullshit about fucking me saying that, but I don't give a damn. You guys are fucking sharks and assholes, and Iwata is rolling in his grave at how disappointed he is in you. You're a disappointment to Iwata, Nintendo. For shame. Anyways, this coming from me, who's still gonna buy Scarlet and Violet when it comes out. Eventually, we'll have the time. Either way, I am gonna get started here. I think it's been enough time, so I am going to do that and do this. So where last we left off, John Egbert, our first main character, was aided by Rose Lalonde, or Lalonde. I don't fucking... Sounds French, so why should I respect it? Goddamn. No, I don't really know how to properly pronounce it, whereas other names in the series are a lot easier to because there's like Harley, Egbert, Strider. But anyways, where last we left off, John was assisted by Rose in attempting to save his home from an incoming meteor that seems to have been caused by playing the new hit game Spurb, which all of our main characters seem to be very interested in, except for Dave, who is too cool for the game. But we haven't properly been introduced to Dave yet. We know of him, because we've seen the talks, but we don't know his name yet. Either way, we left off with John's house about to be hit by a meteor caused by the game, and supposedly by eating an apple created by materials from the game. I think it was an apple. I don't remember. It's been like over almost a month. But with eating the apple, we should be spared, but it cut away to years in the future, but not many. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the bleached dust. Ah, yes, this guy. I love this guy. He's great. Act 2. Begin. Game facts. Spurb Beta FAQ It is a little fella. Hey, recursive. Hey, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, it's a little guy. I love that little guy. FAQ walkthrough by a tentacle therapist. Uh, all right. Time to start reading. Real quick. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Sorry about the ear blast there for a second. I kind of forgot to change the volume earlier, so. I'll be inclined to dispense with the trite, even under less pressing circumstances. I'd be. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASCII banner which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into this. I mean, this is fucking insane writing, Rose. You say it isn't gonna be fucking extravagant, and yet you write this. There will be no majestic prose blustering into my sails, into the sails of a galleon, as we embark on this voyage together. Nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a word no longer used. Ghost. Yeah, for that matter. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood you see will be set soon enough. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. This is true. Like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. Don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now as I type, and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know, and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while that game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock stealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. Tentacle therapist. Ooh. Ooh. My computer's stuttering here. Put the bunny back in the box. And here we are. I forget what John's land is called. I suppose we'll learn before terribly long. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. One up, one down. Your goals, if I'm remembering correctly. Boy. What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say boy, as it whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It's probably just your imagination, though. You there, boy. Click this. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, yes! Various objects don't command you can use for them. You there, boy. What? What's that? Looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. Look at this! Look at this! Boy, listen to me, boy. His name is John, you nincompoop. Boy who is John, do as I say. What would you like boy who is John to do? Obey my commands, John. Oh, is this him? Now this is gaming. And those commands would be... I would like the boy to interact with its environment in a constructive manner. Maybe should be a little more specific. Have the boy assess his current situation. I forget, is this him? Is this his first interaction with KK? Or KV, I guess? Suppose I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. The ghost clown. Do something with it. The ghost clown is called the kernel sprite. Or rather, just the sprite now, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is tier 2 prototype it. Assuming that's still possible. Very well. Okay. Could you please turn the controls to a more competent user? As increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. Oh, Christ. Yeah. Tier prototype the sprite, or do the thing you said to do. You're not the one who's supposed to prototype it. The Spurb server user is supposed to do that. What's that? Oh. Large platform. Good grief. What is it? Buh. That cut off. The alchemitor created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it, rather. Right on time to save you from destruction. Though you're not sure what you can say, that you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad. This is so cool! Boy, open this door and walk through it. The man with the humorous spectacles. Admire him. Oh, Michael Cera. Your warm smile. Oh, Michael Cera. Your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times. I detest this. Disregard it. The Harlequin painting? You have the sentiment in common with John and then, I suppose. What is down there? Proceed, boy. I'm not fond of this smug fellow. The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling a soul. Open this. Dad's room is still locked. Go in there now. Your plumbing appears faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss-poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try and use the toilet. I suppose I could just go pee over the edge of the cliff. Peer through that window. At least your backyard was salvaged, too. Sort of. I'm pretty sure this is Carcat. Boy, go in there. Examine this unpleasant fluid. What is this stuff? Observe the box. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? Harmed foes of the deceased. Most people say the second one was not as great as the first, but you feel quite just the opposite. It was really cool and sort of gross how they hosed each other down with slime that made people angry. TG refers to the film as Nasty Manbro Bukkake Theater, whatever the hell that means. It's not wrong. Marvel at this adventure in outer space. Okay, this movie is... Okay, this movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. You've been meaning to take this poster down, actually. This door. Explain this. Rose sure did a number on your house, but you guess she did manage to save your life. You guess. Is that John Cusack? Yeah, you guess so, but that damn door be covering up your man cage something fierce. Something serious. That ain't cool. Expect this ghastly man and his boy. Fred Savage has a punchable face your ass. More like a talented young actor's face who you would want to hang out with if you got the chance. And also if he were not a fully grown man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact that these monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome. I don't think I fully did this whenever I first played or read through. Acquire this small Persian rug. It's a towel, dumbass. Probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that that's a huge priority, though. Through this window. At least your tire swing remains unmolested. A tree without a tire swing is like... It's like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guess. This huge sewing machine. Of what use is it? The punch cards seem to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes? It bears further exploration. Sorry, taking a swig of milk. This funny man text, you should ignore it. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero. And Mike Cavaney's growing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You'll have to give this another read soon. Oh, class shards. Lovely. Investigate this device. John, are you there? Seems you're still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. Pardon me. You will reply in a moment once you have fully assessed your situation. Alright. Downstairs. No. Keep moving. Believe me, you have no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing. Why does this small man stand here? This harlequin is always ready to serve you with illumination, whether you're reading a book or just enjoying a nice pipe. Oof. Sorry, it's a little chilly in the house. Ugh. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Okay, even you have to admit, this one's pretty funny. A small dessert tray. Useless. In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad pied you like that. Gotcha again by the old man. I like that John has a decent relationship with his dad. Use this to reseal that opening there. Only putting the lid back on the Cruxtrader would undo all it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened. Move this absurd edifice and exit your houseboy. This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it, or at least not without a significant expensive grist. Ugh. Of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel... What's the word you're looking for? Ah, of course. House-trapped. Stow lump of soot for future use, boy. This stuff is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is comprised of asbestos. Topple this urn immediately. That would be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it. Or, not intentionally, at least. You consider that it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. Wield these instruments of combat. Any one of these things would make a fine weapon. If only your strife specimen wasn't already allocated. Oh well. Hardly seems worth it to go to the bother. You doubt you could get much for them at the garage sale, even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in the nuts for the whole lot of them. Here, boy, in here. This is a mess, boy. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He would never let you hear the end of it. Consume nut. You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals. Oh. He has a peanut allergy. Interesting. Boy, oh, yeah. Read unpleasant literature. Serious Jester. Serious Jester magazine, for those whom clowning around is serious business. Nice. Disregard this nonsense. Your dad used this stuff to dazzle you with his silly vaudevillian escapades. Really, you couldn't roll your eyes hard enough at this corny act. Operate the instrument. Ah, yes. Do 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 do. Alright. You play your favorite haunting refrain. This man is an imbecile, ignore him. He's alright. Looks like he doesn't take himself seriously. Too seriously and knows how to have a good time. You can only assume your dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical. It has a knife. Be alarmed by this. Rip Ledger. Hell yeah, dude. Want to show him. Throw this ugly thing out the window. You will not do that intentionally. You only resort to throwing stuff out the window via Sylladex mismanagement. Is this tobacco burning apparatus? For Christ's sake. Yuck. You still have pipe taste in your mouth. Inspect this merry band of performers. Cirque du Soleil once filed a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. Seek the riches he guards below. This one offers a friendly wave, but yeah, this is really just another stupid piece of shit. Open this iron vault. Get another combo. Alright. To the bedroom. Christ, I can finally fucking return this to normal. Sorry about that. Jesus. God, you can tell some of this shit was like inspired Undertale's music. Oh dear. Examine the artwork. Ha! Nice. Your dad was so proud when you drew this. He hung it up immediately and it's stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. Peek in the bowl of goo. Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you have to put up with, you sure wish he was here right now. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. You can definitely tell, because it definitely has like the hotel music vibes from Undertale. Examine the smeared substance. He's gonna put it in his mouth, isn't he? Is this oil? I wonder what happened in here. Where's your dad? Plunder chest. Would you like to play a game? Yes. This book is too big for a young stupid boy. Christ. Colonel Sassacres is your favorite book. Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They're both your favoriteest of all time. Sample powdered uncooked dessert. Back, ye miserable wench! Stay thy choking airborne particulates of temptation. Astounding. Alright, I think that is everything. Sniff vegetable. Doesn't smell like anything. Yep. Alright, I think that's everything. Boy, quit all this scurrying around. The last time, there's a boy's name is John. Fine, John, return to your quarters. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. John, are you there? Hey, yeah, I'm here. And not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry, I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like where am I? I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Okay, wow. Then, I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA. Yet again. It'll help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I can get you closer to it, if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we have already used. Okay. I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wished me happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think that I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Ah, jeez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks! First, take the fabric item on the floor there. Let me lower my volume a little. I know that, like, sometimes I get into the red. And given that Carcat is all caps, I'm definitely going to be loud a little. Because, yeah. The towel? Why? No, you're the boss. You capture the towel. Now, what now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony! John makes his way to the balcony, per your awkwardly worded request. Wait! Take that! The blue wobbly thing! You whimsically decide to catalog the totem which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John! Recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the spurred player. I see. Continue. Yes, that will suffice. Sorry. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John, run across precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine, proceed as your level of comfort dictates. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it! Nope. Goodbye, Harlequin. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Is this a double-double? Or is it like... It is. Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipe fan 413 reply. 413. Status of health, last wardrobe. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Good luck, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts, along with Pipe Fan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Thank you all. Report. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. Just one forward commission will suffice, thanks. It's like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. These boring men are uninteresting. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do all these weird things I don't really want to do. By some kind of voice that I can't even really hear. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we could try. Like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Alright, I'll go back inside. No! Don't do that! Hop off this ledge onto that car. What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Forward, 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 forward. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip took should you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Oh, no, it's this guy. Yeah, this guy's the one. It's not Carcat. Oh my god, I thought it was Carcat because it was all caps. Oh my god. Ah, it has been. Sorry, it's been years. Whoo! Ooh boy. Okay. This is a lot of texts. Alright, give me 1 second. Sorry, I've been a bit stuffy. And that's not really good for talking. Ooh. I want that to overflow. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have activated the machine called the Cruxador, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But, if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxador, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves. But for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. Sorry. The items in question are the Cruxidor, again, tread lightly with this one, the Totem Lathe, the Alchemitor, and the pre-punched card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in a convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which seems to be at a premium at the onset, and one you'd be at best advised to save for later. The Cruxidor. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic fucking Christ. Ethnic wedding. Somewhere, a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor. Muddy livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times can be overheard in the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I'm about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. An entity called the Kernel Sprite is released, but neither of these things are all that relevant to this process to my knowledge. More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Cruxidor's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels. It will dispense at least one, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or rack, and sets about carving into a key. The two following items are needed to do the carving. Sorry, I had a fucking hangnail, and it's not great. The pre-punched card. It's a simple Silodex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specified item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched, like the one used in antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself, yet. But the data on that card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. The middleman is the Totem Lathe. The Totem Lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Cruxite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which will then be used to unlock the card item through the Alchemitor. But at this point, I will diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. The Alchemitor. If you place a Cruxite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the Alchemitor's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser. Hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted on the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good, because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can, in your own time, begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there is no going back. So best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section quickly. So your Cruxter is ticking. Do this to live. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot not even the rain is putting it out. Check status of battery. Sorry. Fidgeting with things. The laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Prototype's sprite with Betty Crocker box. What? Oh man, you're gonna use that? That sucks, what a stupid idea. We have to hurry along, I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix? It's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead! It looks delicious! Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Oh, yes, sweet! Now we're talking! See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. John, flail about in a distracting manner. Sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. The pesky sprite eludes you again. Not even the great Colonel himself can't fox it. In narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite, you drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dousing. Inspect Hag Ash incident. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it's not your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Remove Cruxter from a doorway. Aw man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No need to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down. Wait, there's a fire? There will be soon. Oh geez, so move this thing already. Looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to reallocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh. Huh. I thought about jumping from the car to the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Do again as the proper words say. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you thought it was a small, light-hearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited hoo-hoo-hoo. Ignore this woman's antics. You're not even sure you saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics, but whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. Hey bro, check it out, I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy rhymes. Come on, this is hells of ill, just listen. Sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up. But I really was, and now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something. Now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my own dead grandma. Huh. For real. Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. Ooh! That music. Yeah, this is supposed to be like... I'm gonna go back to this. Because this stuff at least was... consistent. Whoever made that playlist is like... inconsistent as heck. Ugh. No, this will be... Man, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this will be dope, check it. No, I have to go, bye! No, wait. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us. But I'm getting armed and dangerous. Sending men in space for saving us. See which play is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce. Put their blow shoots to use and upsuck it. Affleck's sacrifice would have to suffice. I'll fuck it. Bro, be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarists. Bruce is like off of that crucifix. Enough of this fucking savior fuss. Christ. These fucking words. Jesus Christ. Restrained his ass per McLean Redux, while Buscemi remained dangerous. When a plan gone ass... fucking Christ, my words. When a plan got a... You can tell I'm white. When a plan gone astray pays off a waste craterus. Ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of these meter movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something, being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore. You know, he's not wrong. It's... Aside from Rick and Morty, I don't remember the last black president in fiction. In, like, recent, like, fictions. He's not incorrect. Hang on. Now I'm interested. Oh, damn it. Now I'm interested. Because... I'm sure there has been, other than Keith David as, in Rick and Morty. Rick and Mortis. But... I'm just curious. Black presidents in movies. Okay. Movies and television. Oh god, right, I forgot Danny Glover played president in 2012. Samuel Jackson in 2014. Alfre Woodard. I'm pretty sure that's not how I say that, but she was the black female president. Hell yeah, poggers. Hope to see that happening. In State of Affairs. Okay, there's been a handful. But God, ever since 2015 to 19, there was nothing? Damn. Okay. Yeah, there's a handful in movies and television from like early all the way back from 33 apparently. Uh but let's see here. Oh, Mike Judge show had a black president. Fucking voiced by Terry Crews. Or played by Terry. That's awesome. Love that. So Terry Crews has been president. Jamie Foxx has been president. Samuel Jackson, Keith David, Morgan Freeman. I probably already said Keith David. Uh, Oprah Winfrey. Fucking Oprah Winfrey. Dave Chappelle. Oh, wait, no. He was... Okay. Not Dave Chappelle. Oh! Malia Obama was hinted to be the president in 2035 in 2008 series Life on Mars remake. That's funny. Yeah, the last person to play a black president is uh I Sam Richardson, and all right, fucking Christ, you have the longest name in existence. Oh shit. The person who played Mel in Arcane was one of the last, was a female black president in Veep. And then the last latest one is Morgan Freeman. Again. I'm sure he's played him before. Ooh, pardon me. Alright, that's cool. That's fun. There's a lot of... Yeah. 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 There really was a lack of needing presidents in media because of a certain orange man. Christ. What a bleak time of our history. But yeah, no. Funnily enough, he's not incorrect. So you've got to fill me in on what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Enough strange poetry by the red text. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She's messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Whoa, okay. Once it's up, retrieve the game, then I'll put it back down in the driveway. But the door's locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. Alright. Pick up the car. Oh. Damn. Right. Forgot about that. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course. Of fucking course Dave is still going on. Yeah, it takes a while for John to get the server version, doesn't it? Like a while. Oh, goddamn, 5 people. What's up, people? But another chum is now logged in as well. What color are the words that this some chum says? The green text was attractive. Christ. I'm back! Oh, hi. I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes! How did you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? 2,000 pages? Christ. Wow. Like 2,000 from now or 2,000 in general? I suppose it doesn't particularly... From now? Christ's sake. God. Woo! Forgot how fucking big this thing is. Went to investigate the... Yeah. Was it by chance a meteor? Yeah. No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good ways away from my house, and I went to look at it. It's pretty big. But Beck doesn't want me to go anywhere near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Oh gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Er, yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh no! Wow, okay, I guess I should start from the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John, I'm so sorry. But I'm okay, and my house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of teleported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car, and... Oh my god, pardon me. And my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also kind of sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it's probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes! Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her, and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I just have to get TG to use this copy to save her. That jackass won't shut up and start rapping about stuff. Yeah, he is so silly. Yeah, anyway, I think I should talk to him about it. So, BRB. Oh my god. Yeah, that's about right. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all, damn, the director's got gumption. Like we'll all flip our shit, he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called Freemancipation, it's not pre-election, but God Ascension. I'm Bruce in Bruce Almighty, whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Ah! Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with its quick-spun wit. Rather defray all this tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint. And some guy eyes what he does and patronizes. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying the rest of that. Like I said, I'm too white. And so is fucking Dave. Fucking 2009, dude. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was gonna connect to her with my spur, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. She can get back up and get it back up and running. She'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's gonna be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two! Well, yeah. One's my brother's copy. Okay, we'll get his then. Alright, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh, man. What? Nothing, really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to that backup generator. Knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. Oh. Nice. That'd be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You capture log the laptop plus cozy. Equip grimoire to strife specibus. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this is better than most. You put the book down. I'm interested to see what that would be. Isn't it like... Doesn't she do something? Yeah, I think she does something with that later. Recapture log your items. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire, in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible to the root card. Or in the root card. Allocate knitting needles to strife specibus. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as... Consult the grimoire. Fluthulu. Foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. And Nrub Yiglith, Shame Beast King. At least it's not the original fucking thing. King of grotesquerie, writhe lord of the moist beyond hood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. And of course there's Oglaroth, Oglagoth, the Deep One. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for 9,000 year span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods. Christ. Wouldn't that be them? Appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the further ring. Man, Hussey was like, anyways, time to be completely opposite. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. Never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Pretty sure that's just like... I don't even know what the fuck this is supposed to be. Like some kind of automated window? Oh. Oh. Amazing. You recapture log everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and then head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. I wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire. That's not from Charles Barkley. Stirring dull roots with spring rain. That's not Charles Barkley. I don't know what to tell you. That's not from Charles Barkley. That's T.S. Eliot. Jesus Christ. I love this game. I love this series. I, you know what? Fair enough. It does say from Charles Barkley. So, I suppose far be it from me. Ha! Oh, shit! Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant confront. What? There's really cool dude, okay? Standing around being all chill like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name. No, I'm pretty sure I remember Space Jam. I know Charles Barkley. I remember Space Jam. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you just asked. He'd be way too busy for that. Busy being totally sweet. You can always try and guess his name, and if you were right, you might nod ever so slightly. It's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Enter name. Insufferable prick. This guy doesn't have time for that kind of bullshit. It's... No, it's not. I've seen Space Jam. I know it's not. What the fuck? What? Got... Alright. Director's cut. Fair enough. I haven't seen the director's cut. Fair enough. It's probably from that. You're right. Examine room. Your name is Dave. It's an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spitting out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. If the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Get the damn beta and save her friend's life. The notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know of is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies from of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bros copies, who labeled them who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. Bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable. You would never consider allowing any fluid, even remotely resembling urine, to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them. And a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like the place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous that will never, like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Examine closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Look at that box. And that bottle of... What is that? Is that? Check the blue box. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing of note except a note and a certificate of authenticity, vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs over your closet. Proudly and ironically. Take box. Capture log the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each constant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards and the remainder is the index. Box. 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5 divided by 5% 10 equals 5. What? 5 out of 10 is 5. Okay. Christ. The box is capture logging yet card 5. Jesus. Why... Capture logs are so fucking stupid. I fucking hate them. I'm so glad they got fucking removed. And just, like, ignored later on. Examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh, hell yes. It is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. So great. You gotta tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take juice. Capture log the juice into card 7. Oh yeah, it's definitely... It definitely has actual, like, substance to it in, like, learning stuff like data structures. But I'm not in for data structures. I just want to fucking read a fucking webcomic. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. Kid's been harping about it for weeks. Be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Andrew Hussey Education Program. Yeah, he also has likely includes fucking courses on horse riding and stuff. Okay. Is this just the exact... This is just the exact like conversation from earlier, isn't it? I figure it is, cause yeah, it is. I'm not reading all this again. I'm already gonna be reading a shit ton as it is, but I will leave it up for a few seconds for those who are reading. Alright. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical... Bruh. I forgot that... I forgot Dave was the creator of fucking Game Bro. I totally forgot about this. He's not. Okay. where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro. Oh, reviews, Game Bro mag reviews. Got it. I fucking uh misread that. Is that Andrew himself? Eh, don't know. Your latest issue is a review of the March issue. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've sort of been dogging it. Or is it dodging? I don't know. Either way, something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. Come on. In the new tab, you open another one of your sites. A webcomic, ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, which we read a little bit of last stream. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are... God, of course he fucking does. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. Check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. Figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor and plan on plans and schemes. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole in the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. Climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plans. And you push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs, that feeling of overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessary elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Skip ahead 100 pages or so. Christ. Oh, pardon me. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. I need to fucking keep a thing. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Save your place. Read it later. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Amazing. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play her game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality. What? What? Oh no. No, look, I'm busy, okay? Got a lot of shit on my plate. Sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you're ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog." It's funny because Rose is gay. Which is fucking sick later. It was very fun whenever future relationships happen. I don't know all of them because, like I said, I kind of fell off around, like, when everyone finally met up. Like, everyone. And that's all I'm going to say on that matter. And even then, I was kind of just, like, phoning it in at that point because I was in, like, a mood. I mean, I missed the end. And also, like, Homestuck 2, which has a lot of trans characters, which is really cool. As a... Oh. Yeah, I heard the ending was pretty divisive. Shame to see that's true. Oh? What about? One trans character? Oh, I thought it had, like... Jude... What is it named? Jude Harley? Or Jude Egbert or something? I don't remember. Or is that just kind of like a fan thing? Either way. Fair enough. Either way, still fun. Still fun that we have at least one. And, like, a bunch of different, like, gay relationships along the way. Inclusivity is important. Anyways, seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. Can hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of differential flesh and skyward asses. Goddamn right it is. It is a goddamn gay romp through space and time. Like skyward asses. Truly. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help. Yeah. I mean, like, damn. Like, there's this scruffy little shit at my feet. Like, an orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede at Buffalo or something? He braves a look at me and then gives my shoe a little kiss and then scurries the fuck off. Heavy as the crown. Yeah. Not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking, fuck, I always hate this word. Fuck. I went full Nemo. Magnanimity. Christ. I could not fucking say that word. Oh, Christ's sake. Among other things. I just give and fucking give. Indeed. Nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that game. Baseless accusation. Oh, really? Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled word about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Well, I mean... Oh, which character? Yeah, I'll hassle him more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? Oh! Oh, Hussy themselves. Alright, that's cool. That's sick. Nice. That's cool. That's definitely really cool. I didn't know about that. More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. Yeah, reading back, I definitely... Yeah. Yeah, I see what you meant. I literally just got off work, like, just before starting the stream, so it's like... I'm kind of still, like, recovering from work mode. That is true. Since there's, like, the fourth wall breaks. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing! Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it's that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, unpleasant pool floods from beneath the door. Troubling. Investigate this. There's a trail of this fluid from the hall, in the hall leading to your room. Play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. Feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Interesting. Ah, good. God, the Harlequin theme gets so much good use later on.
By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet!
Captain Planet, he's a...
Amazing. I definitely can't play that one. Or that one. God damn. Yeah, these are fucking sick, but like, again, fucking TOS will have my ass if I play more than like, yeah, Dave's DMCA machine. Maybe if I drown it out. Ghostbusters!
Something strange in the neighborhood.
All right. I don't want to tempt DMCA too much. Those beats were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle. Is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beats that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. I mean, he's got to catch it, obviously. You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. You recaptcha-log the juice. It somehow has the lid back on it now. Allocate sword to Strife Specipus. Strife Specipus is already allocated with the blade kind abstratus. There's no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you will have to captcha-log it first before moving it there. Captcha-log sword. Ah, damn. The ninja sword occupies the same card as the juice, expelling the juice from your Siladex. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Ah! Get a towel or something! You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. And is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you could probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys hanging up there. Hello man, how's it going? How's it hanging? Captcha-log damp towel. You take the damp towel, expelling the box. God. It's fucking... These Silodexes. Nah, you just decide to wring this towel out into the toilet to make it much less damp. It's now just a towel. Take towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Clean up the juice. You clean. Oh my god. Ugh. You clean up the juice with the towel and hang the damp beta envelopes in your line to dry off. In the breeze of the fans, the betas jostle near the open window. The arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours forever. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You might also have chat about your respective Silodices and fetch modi if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Silodex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Stop! 7. Fucking... I forgot about the sword. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Oh god, everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Look out the window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird. But at least you never planned on using that beta ever. Anyway, now that that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa, wait, what? Back to Rose. You prepare to descend the stairs into your living room. You're standing eye to eye with a familiar foe, a 20-foot-tall granite statue of the mighty wizard, Zazarpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mystical gaze. Just to peer into those aloof glassen eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that vulnerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of whisker, shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. Ooh, pardon me. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. There's nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Go downstairs to the kitchen back door. Ah, God. My throat's drying. Alright. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is a sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. View Mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to sport one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much, she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then. But never to do any cleaning. It never leaves the display. Sometimes at night, when you're in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Grab the Eldritch Princess. It's too big to captchalogue. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Acquire Umbrella for protection from elements. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll cross that bridge later. Peek inside kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate richly colored object in middle of screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upsmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jasper's when you were younger, along with a little poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular. But you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Haha! That comes the future! Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Attach a W to the face as a fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits to your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes. Especially when you're absolutely positive no one's watching. Captchalogue W. That unsightly void in the W pack won't do. Nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Think of ways to one-up Mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. Seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick. Or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it, then having it dry cleaned and then returned, along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud there, you can use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you've already done something with that W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Capture like velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It will surely auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. It's one of the things you love most about the tree modus. The happy surprises. Head out the back door. Okay, enough's enough. Time to go. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Oh, pardon me. Youth roll! Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again. Oh, God. Oof. You're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get that. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much, sup with you, bro. Hehehe. Good one. It's alright being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great! Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it. So cool! You know, shit is ice cold up in here. Shit has been wicked bananas, I'm telling you. So, have you talked with John yet? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Silodex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it you use again? Wait, never mind. I forget whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John? I want to tell him happy birthday and to ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah. Must be being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah? I think mine came too. So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No! He will not open it. He will lose it! Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, I guess? No, it's good, actually. Because he'll find it again later when he really needs it. Which, of course, is why I sent it to him in the first place. See, like, I never know how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. Alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I'd just take that fucking devil beast out back behind the woodshed and fucking kill it. I'm not gonna... Jesus Christ, blow its head off. Christ. Hehe, I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah, say to your granddad too, for me too, okay? Yeah, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain as it is unusual. It is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, but that isn't it always like... Christ. Yeah, but isn't it always with family? He sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Get phone. Oh, sorry. Trying to... My mouth keeps getting dry. It'll be handy to have your phone. God, there are some people that think like this. Like, that constantly... Like, as soon as they hear a word, they would do this. Because, like, that's just how some people's brains work, and it's honestly fascinating. It's good to have your. It's handy to have your phone on standby, so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way, you can text message people no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So, cool. John, pursue adversary into that room. And even meaner while in the present, sort of. Once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. Whew, you only find more of these unpleasant oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room now looking for my bros game. Ooh, pardon me. Jesus, I am gassy, I am dry-throated. Everything is wrong with me today. Give me 1 second here. I need to look something up. Fuck. Oh boy. So, I was looking up when Act 3 starts, and it's like at least 500 pages from now. So, that's gonna be fun. That's fun. Okay. Alright, I'm looking for my bros game. Oh, good! Yeah, there's no sign of Rose yet. I hope she's okay. Well, if he comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have in your wall? F you! It's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house. Like monsters or something. Howie? I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my bedroom. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, mom and dad. How many times are we gonna watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once I like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit, everyone in the minivan. Be fucking dad of the year right there. Okay, stop. What did I do? What? What, do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Alright, okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it. But man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going out there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, so lame. What? See, I don't know why you think it's cool, his ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, little Cal? No, man, little Cal's the shit. That's fine, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool, by any stretch of the imagination, or any definition of the word cool, ironic or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows. The end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. When I read, good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. Monsters. Only word babies who poop their diapers believe in that stuff. Youth, roll out the front door! Agree! Aggress! Passive. Christ. Abjure! Abstain! Christ. Looks like Mom has satisfied her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. First, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. You can't be this stupid pony, and frankly you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around! God damn it, why do I even bother? Alright, nope, not reading this. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed. Yes, Maplehoof. I love Maplehoof. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Ah! Fine, you'll interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly so. Oh my god, it's a monster. Agree! Put the bunny back in the box! Bruh. Man's fucking dead. Damn, I can't believe Homestuck ended 393 pages in. I was told there were 8,000. What the fuck, this man's dead. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer, which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator in your backyard. You're almost there. Use umbrella. Yep, there goes fucking everything. And then the W is on the transformer now. You regather your items and begin the soggy trek mausoleumward. Get up, John! This is no time for slumber! Forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Retrieving the W never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. John, salvage your weapon, and fight on! Hey! That was a card. You said, put the bunny back in the box! Why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Now exult. Victory. Spoils are yours. Oh god, the Esha ladder. God, yeah. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Esha ladder. You are now a plucky tot, with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The Esha ladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Oh my god. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your Dell viscosity and cash limit. These are words. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. What about that card? Ooh, it seems the shale imp had the bunny had allocated the bunny to its strife specialist. Sort of a stupid thing to use as a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It'll at the very least be safer there. You regroup the two specify in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from hammer kind to handle kind, even going so far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. You grab the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figure. Now repair the hammer. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammer-kind abstratus in the process. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck since, of course, handles of any sort no longer belong in there, obviously. Well, now you have another hammer you can make. Fine, now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have the time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put your finger on it. Hurry and activate the janitor. Janitor? Christ's sake. Generator. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It would of course be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Defile tomb. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat, not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom-tailored suit and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants. Plug in your laptop. Ugh. Goodness. Fucking nose. You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Silodex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. There's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John. Look at the door. You're right. Didn't Rose yank your door off its hinges and drop it on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming. Investigate. What? This is so outrageous! Amazing. Pester John. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet or what? No, for now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building which is much closer to the forest fire, threatening my residence. Oh, well that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy. Long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all. The semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever. Or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his websites. I like them. Yeah. Yeah, well, you would. Oh man, I wish little Cal wouldn't look at me like that, with those dead eyes, Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real and talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Fucking Christ, I can't speak worth a damn. Interesting. Oh god, why did I just tell you my dream? You're gonna have a field day with that. I'm currently scrolling notes furiously into one of the many psychoanalysis journals I can maintain for you. Publish papers forthcoming. Because, you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he's preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown. Alright, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this mad woman. Nana? Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it was a really good prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my Nana? Are you really my dead Nana? Of course, John. I've come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I'm delighted to see what a fine young man you've turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Your father was kidnapped! Oh no! When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is the medium you're talking about? Oh my god. Sorry, my mouth just keeps getting insanely dry really quickly. What is the medium you're talking about? It's where we are right now. A realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the Inciposphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. I mean, because we're inside a computer or the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption? Like the horseless auto boxcar? Well, it's like this machine that, I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling a leg. Oh, okay. No, John. You're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, serve to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently from any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically, always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright. So what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be better if we started with the big picture. Go on. Above the medium, beyond the seven gates, residing at the core of the Inciposphere, is a place known as Skaya. Legend holds that Skaya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed on that, dear. Woohoo! But, needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged. In its defense, our forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction. Skaya. And, as it so happens, at the center of this realm, whose fate is in question, those very forces duel on a stage, stuck in an eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. Me? Me? Yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnations, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. Yeah, Durson Prospect. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light. each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. Okay, yeah, it's eternally moving. Oh, I'm sorry. One goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne, and these 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose without exception. A quest of futility, then. Wow, really? What's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you're about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa! For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab a pair of toenail clippers just so I can get this fucking hangnail off of me. Oh, God, my knees. They're broken. They're shattered. They're exploding. Alright, coming back. Alright. Ooh, God. I'm here again. Dealt with the hangnail. Marginally less annoyed with my hand now. Though it's still very annoying. Alright. Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is kind of irrelevant? Well, I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we built the house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John! And then, after that, we resolve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction! Oh, no, I'm afraid not. Ah. Your planet is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh. Your purpose is so much more than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is? Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I'm going to bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her! Oh, god damn it, that's just what you need. More baked goods. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring that you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pest you this whole time. Sorry, I have been neglecting the toaster strudel that I made before the stream, and I am no longer doing such a thing. I got blueberry. Blueberry toaster strudels. Because I usually get apple. Because I love apple shit. Fucking great stuff. But decided to change it up a little. And you're like, oh, you could get one of those red berries. Like strawberry or cherry or whatever. Nah, those are usually my go-to when I don't get apple anyway, so I wanted to change it up more. You're so busy abjuring, you don't notice Rose has been trying to pest you this whole time. Hit John in the head with a box to get his attention. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he's throwing. Perhaps you'll take this spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your GameFAQs walkthrough/journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so you can just button it. Alright, time to take a bite of food. It has gone a little cold, but that's what I get for waiting for so long. See, what I like to do... Ooh, with toaster strudels. I like to heat both of them up. And then put the frosting in the middle of them and kind of make like a sandwich out of it, basically. I know I sound like an absolute heathen, but it's good. John, cookies, now! You refuse that right. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies! Oh god, right, the bucket. Fucking buckets. The word that changed the moment that the trolls were introduced. Is my stream working? Seems to be. Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb. It's not a command. It's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy. It's just not gonna happen. Years in the future. But really not enough to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Oh, right. Ah! Beans, mustard, human etiquette. Hey! I unlocked an album. Homestuck Volume 1. Hey! Poggers. Ah, speaking of Homestuck music. Pipe organ kind is so fucking good. such a fucking good song. Alright. Oh, Christ, my back. Jesus, hell. The long and short, the medium too. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you to not bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. Ooh, pardon me. And if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which, if followed, would have resulted in your demise, and I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to excise protocol over your new environment. Or excise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient living elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all of this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sorts of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanations and assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you have made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon. Though, to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I only know the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure, and once after. Which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after your departure, and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an expedition-slinging phantom guide so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items, such as a brass door knocker in your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you're struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So, yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both after, one before, one after, both before, both after, one before, one after, only one, either before or after, none. These occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. Oh god, Jesus, pardon, I am sorry. The effects this process has on the medium, or more globally, the insiposphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with favoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which, again, I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set of parameters, I assume, and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host-client connections, and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say that I can't be much more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me, however, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter. And even more salient are the questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it into this dimension if they successfully complete the departure, or is it a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tell me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. And if I had to stake everything on it, I would guess every separate client-server pair activates its own fresh copy of an Inciposphere or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client. But through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together, until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client, and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strangest thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have a 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numb to the realization. I can consider nothing about the game surprising at this point. And, in fact, from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs, securing the dark, twisting paths to necromancy, were blundered into rather on accident. Perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization. Lead may be waist deep, Ligoric sludge, trimmed down. Blah. She's not finished with this yet. Jeez, cut her some slack. Maybe we could go bug someone somewhere else for a while, or at the very least, someone else. Months in the past, but not many. Oh. Ow.
Hi, happy birthday, Rose!
Hello, and thanks.
Did you get John's present yet?
I just opened it this very moment. It's a stunning coincidence you would ask about it now. I am stunned.
Yeah, I know.
What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made?
Well, John did tell me what it was, duh.
I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytic remarks.
Oh, but Rose, I don't think you meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody means the opposite of what they say.
The way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it?
Yep. I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years.
Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or even if you're capable of it.
Hehe.
I just mailed it too, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him.
I don't think you really mean that.
I guess not. So, shall I expect a green package dropped onto my house via airmail, or from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into?
No. Sorry, but you're sort of hard to shop for.
Besides, I have something for you today that I think you'll like even better than something in a box. Oh?
It's a tip!
This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please, go on.
Did you have a pet a long time ago that died?
Yes.
Okay, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot?
Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat, or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your question, I would describe my feelings towards the animal as lukewarm.
Okay. That's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just, what if someone told you could play a game that would bring him back to life?
If someone told me that, I would regard the mark with a great deal of skepticism. Oh, pardon me.
If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me! I just thought you might find it interesting. So, what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and then you can talk to John and Dave about it. They're way more into all that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about it in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present. Get katana. Capitalize your katana. And prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe, retrieve dead bird. Dude, that bird's long gone. Probably won't last long in this heat anyway. You don't know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set, but it won't step off, staring you down like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it's tracing. Oh. No. I thought you could see Bro on the roof. Fucking comedy reference. Next. You don't even know it's sick heat. It's staring you down like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it's tracing around the earth. While lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself, stretching it like a warped vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop at sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle this sizzle a little bizzle. And to set the record straight on this global turn-tizzle. Fucking, I doubt it's John Keats. It definitely isn't John Keats. He was not a rapper. So I won't change the dizzle, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime brizzles. Waiting on the pizzle, the dizzle, and the shizzle. G's to the bizac. Now, ladies, here we gizzle. When the pimps and the... Yeah. It's... That's Snoop Dogg! I know the Snoop! No, Snoop! That's Snoop Dogg! And the pimps in the grave, ma. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Sorry, little dude. Coming through. Gonna put you down for a bit. Figure you've left him hanging long enough. Hastily enter the room with wild abandon. You charge in and see a familiar face. A friendly face. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night, he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. There's the puppet chest he stores little Cal in when he takes him out on digs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet. Man. It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony. But, as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony, or anything close to a pedestrian Tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame, but that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass, and that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony which are completely undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You'll never tell him that, though. Find little Cal and give fist bumps. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn around haphazardly. You guess these things are kinda cool. Sort of. Play a game on the Xbox. Looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of a game, in the middle of some really intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. That's definitely not... Oh, it's probably Tony Hawk Pro Skater, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. You been chill today, Cal? You better fucking believe we're chill. Cal's a man. Resist great urge to play Bros Xbox. You fail to resist the urge. God. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal, on your quest for mad snacks, yo, and get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something. Like a railing or a piece of wall, you'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. Give the little Cal a fist bump. Ah, man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the Seaman some props. Check out your bro's sweet gear. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with it at all sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peep. Look at your brother's computer. Aw, hell no. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, and you're both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use the application Complete Bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip on the scene. Open Complete Bullshit. This is Complete Bullshit. Check if Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff has a sweet update. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. God, what the fuck? What the fuck are these sites? Just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs, and of course Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of the many bullshit feed brands. Mouse over to the orange strip containing Plush Rump. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through his enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar-a-year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. Stop wasting time and look for Bros Beta. You guess you've messed around on his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or better yet, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps. They're transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom, but on rare occasions when your guard is down, it all seems a tad unsettling to you. Hi, Cal. Hey, Cal. Give little Cal a nervous fist bump. You're sort of starting to flip the fuck out, without losing your cool, of course. Pester John to ease your nerves. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what that guy's up to. Hey, what is up? What happened with that monster that is totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Just like, really, really awesome. Ooh, looks like Rose finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? Wonder if she's on fire yet. Or what? Alright. Seconds in the future, but not many. John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We gotta discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine. Enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. Deploy the punch Designix. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shale you collected to use and finally deployed the punch Designix. It is in your study. I can only drop it, though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird histrionics, maybe you could give it a try? I'm updating my walkthrough and it would help to know what it does. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are now completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. So I can see. Stupid lousy imps, they're mocking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh, sorry, yeah. Not sure what came over me. I was acting really crazy for some reason. My head feels like it's clearing up. I can think alright now. Or I think I'm alright now. Rebuild the claw hammer and return it to Specibus. You're getting way better at this sort of thing. Confront Pogo Ride and prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo Ride from their bathroom window. You do not like what you see. Click Giddy Up, use the arrow keys. Christ. Oh, I know that noise. Olivant, thank you for the follow. Those sons of bitches. No one risks painful injury on your green slime ghost Pogo Ride. No one but you. Sorry, let me refresh check. Oh. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Hey. Rose, my piano! Sorry. No nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. Broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. I need to pick up those spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist. So, that means I have to go out the back door? Yes. Is there a problem? Well, it might sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that grist up to me somehow? Maybe. Use Pogo Red to fling grist through window. Doesn't look like that grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Drop Pogo Ride in John's bathroom. Get grist. There you go. Now why don't you check out the Designix. You can do that while I get to work. On what? On what? Piano. Level up for slaying the imp. The piano, in its valiant effort, unfortunately has been slain. But if it hadn't, it would have ranked in so many boon dollars you have no idea. So many. Sounds about right. Ah. Time to build. Nana said to build, so it's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. But it looks like this is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Blah! Well, what are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. Oh man, I could have warned you about stairs, Rose. Happens all the time. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening! Ah, good. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations. Oh, bye, imp. I told you, Rose! I told you about stairs! Okay. Consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Do you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb! Use build grist to construct observation tower on roof. Bam. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for your upward construction at least. Check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dads love shaving cream. It's basically all they do. They're not baking, that is. Bring 2 cans of shaving cream. Captulog 2 cans of shaving cream, just in case. You never know when you're going to need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Oh, God. I apologize, I am still gassy. Your telescope goes flying out the window. Ride pogo ride. It's a little cramped in there for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. Oh, yeah! The towel floats back down in the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. Check on Nanakin. See what's cooking. That's a lot of cookies. How did you even get the materials for such cookies? Make your way to the oh. Ha 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 ha! Fucking laser beam. Make your way to the study. Well, looks like the imps have taken a shining to the Cruxiter. Cruxite and black goo. Everywhere. Ride Slimer Pogo and one-up that imp. Well, okay, it's not a Slimer Pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. Ride your steed to victory! Yah! This is incredibly dangerous. Flip the fuck out! Let's see how they like the old double-barrel lather blaster. Whoops, oh shit! Mr. John, respectfully ask that you please stand up. Don't move or the pogo gets it! Now, Sir Boy, flee from this boorish rabble post-haste. Nice. Refrigerator. Level up for slaying the imp. The refrigerator skyrockets up the echelon ladder to a new rung, 5-star General Electric, and earns 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Good luck, John. Polite congratulations. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Whatever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Now, my civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask. I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the Designex. John. Imps ahead of you. Should I trap it? Should I take care of it? Oh! Yeah, so, the whole deal with Homestuck is I used to read this stuff all the time back when I was in middle school. Like, all back when fucking, like, 11 years ago. 2011. And I just decided, like, this year, about, I think roughly about a month ago, a little less than a month ago, that, like, I really wanted to get back into it, and, make a series to put on YouTube that people can listen along to and like stuff like that. And thank you. I appreciate the compliment. My intention is to try and get to chapter or Act 3, but I don't know. We'll see how my throat and if I get tired enough. We'll see if I continue to be dry-mouthed and all that. John, Imp's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Hey! Another card. Oh. Shit. Christ! That's really cool. I didn't know that was a thing. John, might I bother you for a can opener? Oblivious to the commotion behind you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. There's probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by a refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing? Years in the future. But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts around a page like a honeybee gathering the nectar of wisdom. And let's see... Please, thank you, you're welcome, good day, how do you do? Splendid, and you? Gratification. Further courtesy, favor is mutually curried. He's eating the pages. I forgot about this guy just eating the pages. Elixir known as tea. Everyone is polite. Amazing. God, I forgot that this song is a big thing later on. Okay. I can't take as many as I'd like for comprehensive documentation, for what it's worth. Here's what I've managed to collect so far. Further captures forthcoming. Co-player John assesses environment after transition to medium, followed by Sprite, sans kernel, prototype once pre-hatch. Completely useless in this form. Oh god, pardon me. Oh god, right, I forgot I could go out the back. I didn't go out the back. Ah. Dang. Severed from suburban power grid, house remains mysteriously powered. Convenience probably facilitated by game, which perhaps deems navigating a powerless house to be a handicap, less in keeping with spirit of game's principal statement of a challenge. Internet connection remains stable as well. Will likely remain stable until the internet itself is compromised by some external threat, something like, oh, let's say hackers. Kill monsters, get grist, build onto the house. That's the game. Didn't know what the point of this was at the time. Floundering trial and error on exhibit. Unsuccessful attempt at Tier 2 prototyping. Knowing what I know now, I might have avoided using a back-breaking made Mecum Oh my god, I can't... I don't know what that word is. Meekum? I don't know. For practical jokesters rife with an antiquated lexicon and racist aphorisms. Either that, or I may have tried harder to succeed. It's... Final screen capture before I lost my internet signal for a time. I don't know what happened thereafter, but when I returned, the car was nowhere to be found, and the driveway plateau was in a state of disrepair. The mysteries, will they ever cease? Sprite prototyped once more with grandmother's remains. She treats John to some helpful exposition in a friendly and grandmaternal manner. God, these are such 2009 screenshots with the lowest quality. Love it. Co-player has displayed an inexplicably capricious behavior since arrival. Stress-related? Contracted virus indigenous to realm? It should be noticed he was kind of a weird guy anyway. Designix deployed. Still no clue what this does. At mercy of co-players' foolish prioritization tendencies. Grist payload from slain foe. Whether I deal the damage or co-player does, yield is the same. Though I have a significant advantage in battle, taking measures into my own hands derives John of hand-to-hand combat experience, which ostensibly will become more critical later on. Building, the point. Building upward, the point, sharpened and directed. Ah, steeds, what steeds? Has the whirlwind a home in your manes? Is there a sensitive ear, alert as a flame in your every fiber? Hearing the familiar song from above, all in one accord, you strain your bronze chests and hooves, barely touching the ground, turn into straight lines cleaving the air, and all inspired by God it rushes on. Amazing. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's doing here. Another one of these things. Really, Egbert family? Really? A view of his kidnapped father's room. I can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps that's because John himself has never entered the room? Is it possible that I can only see, in a sense, what John can see himself, or has seen already? I have not found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the question may answer itself. Alright. Oof. I'm gonna take a sip here for a sec. My throat is drying. Oof. Alright. Construct loft above John's room. Okay. Nice. God, any mention of a word loft just reminds me of the fucking lofting the bed story from Distractable. God. On pins and needles. Ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs. And it's true, that only costs like 15 grit to place and then put it up. Fellow John, it appears we have reached an impasse. Yeah, it seems so. The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? But it has been a pleasure nonetheless. Thanks for the courtesy. Not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Oh, but thank you. God, John is such a fucking... God, I missed this. I missed this fucking series. Okay. Thank you so very, very much, dear favorable small primate. Oh, fucking love this. I love this series so much. So much of my comedy nowadays has like, this is like the groundwork that has just assisted. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? Why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your forehead? Or on your head? Oof, pardon me. Gather grist. Examine Designix. Feeling especially economical with your behavior suddenly, you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the punch Designix all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station design with a keyboard setup, not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There's a blinking red light and a diagram attached to a panel. Interesting. Answer Dave. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The problem is I'm up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dong. You know you'd like the mannequin dick. Accept it. I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god-fucking damned puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. Oh, God. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock. I'm whirling in the terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis in here. Like, the proboscalypse, I guess? Wait, are you about to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. Prong of flesh, bereft of home, found solace twixt a cleft of foam. No, oh Jesus. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips, that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair. And though faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug in plush, as gloves befit. Okay, Dickinson, you can shut your perfumey trap for a half second. This is serious. I'm just saying, if I see one more soft bulbous bottom being, like, kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win some medal of some shit. Then let's hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall. Observe back of the first visible capture log card. Oh, Jesus Christ. You flip over the top card containing your pogo ride. Anytime you capture log something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You always wonder what the code was for. Damn, these things are really hard to read. But then you've never really found a reason to decipher them. Until now, I suppose? Examine reverse side of hammer card and strife specibus. Looks like cards from your strife deck have codes too. Enter captcha code as seen on back of pogo card. You enter the code DQMMLMJLEK into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off. A green light starts blinking. Insert card. Type in NZ7UN6BI. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different hole patterns. Attempt to retrieve Pogo from card. Oh, that would be just a simple matter of... Uh-oh. Looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore, or store a new item in there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe not all is lost. Recalling from your previous experience with the pre-punched card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate the items in question. Assuming you got the codes right, that is. Mash keys heedlessly! Not quite through with your cowboy empiricism just yet. You mashed at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter... The design X stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for a code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. You figure you might as well burn the shaving cream, since the product is not exactly at a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the 2 cans onto 1 card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. You punch the hole with a pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. It should make for interesting experimentation. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of anxious pesters. Uh-oh. Time for you to perish. Is that the bathtub? Yes, it killed another. I think it killed 2. Damn. Puppets! Awesome! That's really all there is to say about the matter. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out. Wow, that was so totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get up there and try the cards as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. I'm supposed to climb these? They're perfectly navigatable. Navigable. I'm saving on grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cash limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future. So why didn't you just build a way up through that hole in my dad's room? Have you ever been in there? No. Exactly. Huh? I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish harlequin decor your father keeps in his room. Oh, come on, what's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through. Will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there? Or why it's been kept a secret from you? Well, I mean, yeah. Then trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something, like, troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh. But I don't have a very good feeling about it. Pfft, whatever. I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. Move punched cards to John's room. Drag some crooksite dowels to John's room. Collect grist. Examine safe. You sweep up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. From now on, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist without lying around without making a big fuss over it. You check out the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and 2 rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprised at least half of the weight of the safe. Examine family tome of humor. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. I am disgusting. I'm a filthy creature. It's another copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it, but maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It seems to be similar to your reprinting, listing all of the japes and chicanery you have come to know and love. Chicanery? Better call Saul! You capture log it, thinking you may give it a bit closer look later. Examine contents of safe. The Fatherly Gent Shaving Almanac. You take a look at the other book. You're sure Dad thought it was a scintillating read, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you'll never understand. Space rocks knock local burbs block off. Meteors. Crocker facility leveled. Yeah. No shit. It seems he's been collecting scraps from the news all over the years. These articles go back decades. Look at the piece of paper taped to the wall. Son, if you're reading this, it means you're now strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. Turn the card over. 024913. You guess this is the combination of the safe. This is completely useless. Examine back of capture log on the card on the floor. You guess these are all zeros? Or are they all capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you think. Capture log the card. Well, that probably was needed. Enter code on back of card into Designix. Punch card. Wait, John, before you punch that... Oh. I was about to say, if you first took note of the code and then removed the card from the code, you could have punched the blank one. You would have only burned one card instead of two. Ah, yeah, you're right. Damn it! Throw hat down in disgust. Capture log punched capture log card. Ooh! What? Take PDA. The 2-card Silodex, Inventory of Dumbasses. Level up! Oh, he has man grit now. Cash limit 40, plus 40, and plus 15 gel viscosity. And he had, oh shit, 740. Wow. Level up for slaying the imp. The Colonel soars to new heights on his echelon ladder, reaching the rung one-man Julep vacuum, and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Chump change for the genteel, aristocratic Southern Colonel. Level up for slaying the imp. The bathtub. Christ's sake. The bathtub surges heroically and surpasses the rung Archimedes' aqua cradle, proceeding directly to vaunted rung Taft Jammer. Oh god, fucking Taft. Wow, that's a joke. Wow. That almost went over my head. For those who don't know, that's a reference to former President Taft, who died in a fucking bathtub. Because I guess he was too big, or it was too slick, or something. But yeah, he died in a fucking bathtub. God damn. The tub makes off with a cool 490 boon dollars. The tub's basing capacity remains unaffected. The safe was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical pyre carries it off to Valhalla. Yep, sounds about right. Make your way up those stairs, post-haste. Not sure, they look pretty precarious to you. But you've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigatable. Lad scramble. Lousy goddamn stupid stairs. I told you, bro, it keeps happening. Oh my god. Ignore locale and find the beta. You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy, though. Like the kind where instead of getting all worked up about it, you actually don't give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill all too well. Trouble's a brewing. Take expensive ninja sword. What sword? Oh, yep. There goes Dirk. Doing his shit. Exit your bro's room. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. Hi, Cal. What have I done? Animal, please start breathing. Oh gods, please breathe. Haha, okay. Make believe time is over. What the fuck? What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one can ever know. I have to hide the body, but where? Think, imagination. Ah, the one time I really need you. Hello, Rolf. I want to play a game. Okay. Okay, some of the stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy in his relentless siege of one-upsmanship to get your goat. The same goat you've been meaning to bleat like, ironically, but that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this. And this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if we will get it. But honestly, you think that this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now. Go into the kitchen. No sign of bro here either. Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome, dangerous stuff he leaves lying around. Oh shit, is that a Buster Sword? Oh dude, fuck yeah, dude. Some nunchucks. Hang on a fuck. Okay, no. I thought that those fucking nunchucks, these ones like right here, were the fucking Cerberus from Devil May Cry 3. They're not. They just had a look to them. Alright, oof. Something about them just looked very similar. No sign of bro, yeah. Transfer katana to Strife Specialist. With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time you shift your katana to your Specialist. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of this stuff. Set blender to mix. Guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in that puppet. Pretty gross. You spot one of your bro's mini webcams nearby recording the incident. Seems you may have just been an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. Oh. Yep, there it is. Damn. Capture log Buster Sword from behind microwave. This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Set blender to crush ice. It's just sort of bouncing around in there. Making a bit of a mess now. Hide evidence and microwave. See, like, his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's going to put his shit somewhere. What if you wanted to heat up a burrito or something? This kitchen's pretty much useless. Grab those fireworks. Hey! You capture log all the fireworks the sink has to offer. You just know these are going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is stuck in the garbage disposal. Capture log shurikens. You grab the shurikens and, hey, careful where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking to turn your Silodex into a powder cake full of sharp things. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5 and prepare to start, or card 3 apparently. That settles that, you guess. Take nunchucks. You take the nunchucks, once again grabbing without thinking ahead. First, you capture log the box again, while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself set only moments ago. Then you again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. Capture log each shuriken individually. You grab each shuriken one at a time, knocking out these nunchaku. No worries, you got a plan. Capture log nunchucks. Bye, Cal. There he goes. He went to do something. Everything seems to be in order now. Would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you just gotta compromise with this modus. Examine fetch modus. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is you're keeping this thing, but oh well, who cares. Press eject button. Oh hell no. Not after all that trouble you went through to get this stuff situated. This is potentially a very dangerous button. Change to Scrabble points hash modus. First you program your modus with a Scrabble points hash function, adding it to the list. This might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Silodex to use it. You're not just gonna do that yet. No way. Check the box to detect collisions. Okay. Take the skateboard. Just what is this guy so happy about? What's he looking at up there? I think if you see one more soft bulbous bottom being, like, kind of jutting out or impede or whatever, you're just gonna fly off the handle. Nothing yet. You take the skateboard. Actually, no you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the, wheeled ride. Man, your inventory's nomenclature is getting lamer by the minute. Capture log the unplugged power cord. You take the power cord. Oh, wait, no, not going to work. Think of a new word for power cord. You take the battery pack. Damn it. You take the battery pack. Using the Y as a consonant, your Silodex reluctantly accepts. It's a tactic notoriously employed by hashmack noobs, but you just don't care about that right now. Besides, it's not like your bro is around to see. He took the nose! And then there's the confirmation that he's just moving them around. Search for some mad snacks, yo. Oh, it's just little Cal again. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you gotta get this rude hunger under control. Figure out how to scope the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered it would make a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass unalive. Open refrigerator. Oh god, more shitty swords. I see a gunblade. I see 2 gunblades. I think that's fucking Frodo's sword. I don't remember the name of. Is that a... No, that's another Lord of the Rings sword. The Buster Blade from Crisis Core. And I believe that is the Black Knight's sword from Final Fantasy... Not Final Fantasy. God, sorry. Fire Emblem. Oh god, there's at least 3, like, Lord of the Rings swords in there. And that one is the Black Knight sword from Path of Radiance? Fire Emblem Path of Radiance? I don't remember. Oh! Hi, Normie Phoenix. How's it going? How's your night doing, you? Or, how's your night going, is more of what I went to say. Sorry, I've been reading a lot of words. Words are going weird in my brain. Hey, Re-Recursive's back. How's it doing? Cool. That's good to hear. The hell with it. You try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and embrace yourself for. Well, looks like that works, actually. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Act 3, and I'm realizing I definitely shouldn't have. I'm definitely gonna take like a half and half approach to Act 4. Definitely to Act 5 as well. You capture log the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Use Ice Maker. It's still hot around here. You dispense several cherry bombs. Wait, who's that looking at you in the reflection? Where'd that little dude scamper off to this time? Yeah, absolutely not, because I definitely know that some of the chapters get a little crazy. Capture log cherry bombs. You go for cherry bombs unsuccessfully. After mulling it over, you take the red spherical salutes. Oh yeah, I am definitely aware. God, I've gotten... I can't remember when, like, when I cut off last, but I remember some of these taking for fucking ever to get through. Blender is a pretty simple word, and you can already tell that's not going to work. Instead, you take the Whirling Blade Pitcher. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think. Oh yeah, act structure's BS. Isn't there like Act 1, Part 7, stuff like that? Like it eventually delves into like sub-acts later on, which is just some bullshit. you know what I mean. Just saying an example. Activate garbage disposal. Stuff down Mr. Purple Guy into the garbage disposal. You're still not sure what he's so happy about, or what he's looking at up there. Fair enough. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender. Whoops, I mean... What is... What does this say? Oh, right. Exact middles between Acts 5 and 6. Fair enough. Yeah, I remember, like... Oh, yeah. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender, whirling blade pitcher, into the disposal, but you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposable head jam. You notice something in the reflection, something above you. Look up.
Hello, Dave.
It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his rad stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling cord never even jostles. You just know he's being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone could be serious about aping those shitty movies. Oh god. 2,000 pages long for Act 5. Yeah, right, because it's the whole troll thing. Ugh. God. Wait, no. No, it's not. Hang on. Yeah, it was. It was the troll thing. God, yes. Yeah. Oh, Nepeta. Or Nepeta. I don't fucking know. Nepeta. I like to say Nepeta, because Nepeta is just like, ooh, it's a little too close. Use the turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort. It's a pretty sweet fort you made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. But rather get inside and take over for a spin. You really just need to get a... Yeah. Woo! My gosh! Act 6 is the actual Homestuck 2. Yeah, I remember, like, not seeing... I think I was on, like... I know when I last left off from the series, I definitely got past the... Calliope and... whatever... what is his other name? Caliborn and Calliope stuff. To where they were just fucking around and doing stuff. Yeah, Caliborn. Yeah. It's a pretty sweet fort you made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. But rather than get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to use it to get up to that hatch. Oh, no. I'm saying I got beyond that. 'Cause, like... around 2011 was when I started reading it, so... I think around 2012 I was in Act 4 or something. It was a while before I, like, caught up. But I know I was caught up at some point and waiting for the things to come out, but I don't remember when that was. Alright, yank cord. Yeah. I think that was it. I think that's when I kind of, like, fell off, because I was, like, doing other things around that time. Oh, yeah. I probably could have done I definitely could have done the same back then. Dang. Nice. It's time to face your destiny. No going back now. Yeah, no, oh god. Yeah, no, a lot of the reason why it took so long for me was because uh, I read during school time, because I was in middle school and I was like, oh, I'll take the time in class whenever I'm not doing assignments and I'm allowed to be on the computer to read Homestuck. Yeah, there's pretty much no way there wasn't going to be a bunch of puppets up in there. Oh, yep. There it is. Puppet Dick! God, I fucking love this giant, like... I love this. Oh no. Bro, roof, now. Bring Cal. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Burst out of the puppet pile like the one. Be the other guy. You are now the other guy. Take dowels and sheets from behind bed and make a tent. This is so much fun. A huge waste of time, yes, but so much fun. Fair enough, Rose. Fair enough. Oh yeah, bro versus Dave is really funny. It really does. Oh god. Just the dichotomy of, hey, this is fun. This is a waste of time, but really fun. Bye. Carve a totem of the punched pogo card. You put the punched card containing the pogo ride in the slot, and carve a totem from one of the Cruxite dowels. Repeat process with other cards and dowels. You use... Oh yeah, I'm at page 618. I'm like... God. How far am I roughly away from... I opened it up earlier just to check. So 760. Okay. I'm not terribly far off. I'm like 100 from... Yes. Yeah, the hammer. I love the pogo hammer. It's so good. It's so fun. You use the card containing the code for the hammer, as well as the one with the random code you punched all over the shaving cream for the hell of it. You carve the respective totems to the card. Do the same with the Captcha-Log card. You make a totem for the Captcha-Log card. Pretty bare bones looking totem if you ask you. Collect totems. Yeah, I love the pogo hammer. Produce Captcha-Log card. The alchemitor requires 1 unit of any type of grist to produce 1 card. You decide to use shale since it seems less generally useful than build grist as of right now. You make a whole bunch of them. Yeah, the fucking pogo hammer is super cool. Whoa, did you just make all these? Yes. Sweet, thanks. What'd you do with all the blue, wobbly, vase-looking things? I brought the totems out to the alchemitor to test them. I'm taking some things into my own hands to save some time. Okay. You create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. You make a pogo ride too. -5 build, 1 shale. Oh yeah, we get some crazy ass hammers, but like... I remember like one of the hammers when he goes like later on Yeah, there goes that guy on the thing. With some random craps. God. You use the totem carved with the random code. You create a rocket pack with some random crap stuck inside it. Looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. Yeah, I remember. You figure I might as well put this piece of junk to use. Collect cards. Using a little strategy. Oh, God, yeah. By using a little strategy, you grab Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Caverney, then the cards, then your ejected PDA, then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Nice going! Turn on Detect Collisions. You flip your fetch mode eye, but there's no such option. This is idiotic. Read book. Be the wise guy. See? I'm not reading this. You never really understood what Caverney's relation to Anderson was, or why he wrote this book about him. His ambivalent attitude towards your favorite magician in these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird, and to be honest, you tend not to read much of the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams for all the cool tricks. Harry and I never speak anymore. Yeah. Also, slight spoilers for anyone watching the thing, but you know, it's whatever. Most people, these are long enough. Oh yeah, just nothing. It's so weird. I'm not reading this, but I'm gonna leave it up for people to read if they want to pause and have a look at it. Oh yeah, that's right. The old hole in the ace trick. Interestingly enough, pertaining to punching holes in cards and making them disappear and stuff, your hands were never really strong enough to make this one work all that well. But actually, this gives you an idea. Yeah. You overlap two of the punched cards. They mask each other's hole patterns. Put both cards in a totem lathe. You carve another totem using the new combined hole pattern. Take it to the alchemister. Oh man, looks like Rose made 1,000,000 hammers for some reason. Get all this shit out of the way, you're about to make something sweet. Yeah. Yeah, there it is! The pogo hammer! Practice with new weapon. Boing, 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 boing. What? I like how this imp is just like, what? What did you do? I combined the cards and the lathe thing and made this. It's so sweet, man. Look at me go. I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson. Who? Ooh, pardon me. You know the show night court? No. Oh, well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Attack the nearest imp. Obviously, he's the best at alchemy. Attack the nearest imp to test Pogo Hammer's strength. You get a vicious, rhythmic, bouncing combo going and easily slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo Rider catapulted sky high in the process. I mean, in fairness, we've only seen, like, John do stuff with it. Sweet catch. Oh. Hey, that was a pretty, nice, sweet catch? Save. Oh, yeah, that. This is pretty comfy. You just, like, Carry the bed around with me on it. Up to the gate up there. I can't interact with you directly or anything that you're touching, if it will result in moving you. See? Oh. Lame. The game probably regards that as a kind of cheating. In a way, thieving you of your free will as an adventurer and the need to advance by your own skill and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator. Well, okay. Well, it's scurrying kind of wore me out. I think I'm gonna rest here for a bit. Rose, can you, keep the imps at bay? Drop some stuff on them if they sneak too close. No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself. What? Come on! I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I'd like to try in case he doesn't come through. Oh, alright. I'm just gonna rest my eyes here a second, though. Toby! Yeah, tired. Check Alchemy Excursus. It really does. There's a lot of foreshadowing in that, yeah. For, a few things. Looks like a sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations. But ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John and he could make it himself. Yes. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending to him. Yeah. Capture log Spurb server CD. You eject the disk and capture log the server CD. Oh, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, we've already seen Durst and Prospect. We just don't have the names for him yet. Gushers! Oh, hey! Pumpkin! Yeah, we've seen, WV. We've seen WV, message to John. Yeah. Hey! Whoa, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? They did eat paper. Oh, no, we haven't gotten to the Cantown thing. We're right before that. It's okay. I'm making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. That's good. Oh, but, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. That's good! Oh, wait. I think whatever it is must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it'll all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Yeah, just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right, but, I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't know, did you? I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or something. Yeah, there's a lot of foreshadowing in a lot of things. It's really weird when they talk to me about you. They're always trying to convince me have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. Hehehe. But then I think back, maybe there are times when it seems like you know some things? Like, maybe you know more about a thing than you were telling me? I don't know. Oh, well, John, I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know. I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John! I was messaging about that meteor that fell near my house. Oh, yeah. Whatever happened with that? Oh, boy, well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. Yeah, Jade. I love Jade. She's great. Oh, I mean, yeah. Earth is kablooey. Catastrophic kablooey achieved. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should, like, wear an alarm clock or something. So, what was the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now. And now I know everything's gonna be okay. So, what is it? Or is just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Oh gosh, John, I really want to tell you all this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Oh, well, not literally. Well, okay, maybe kinda literally. Oh god, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Ah! Stop being so confusing! Anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. Quickly grab the pogo hammer. You stick the pogo hammer back in your strife specibus and get ready to kill some more of those pesky little... Huh? What's that? Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh no. Be the imp. You be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of there. This is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. Prepare for a boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid, and scurry over to your magic chest that you suddenly remembered was on the roof. There are some things in there that would be good to stock up on for a major battle, but it looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous! You're being ambushed! There isn't much room to maneuver. That's all, folks. To maneuver on this sloping roof. Slopping, Christ. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground. Ascend to the highest point of the house. You go up there. Look down. You peek over the edge. It already seems like a long way down to your yard. Not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't your trick handcuffs dangling from that branch earlier? Damn it! Why do the M's gotta be making off with all your sweet gear? Turn around. You are confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally going to happen now, and could in no way conceivably be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Stop being the other guy. You stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that meant anyway. Ascend to the highest point of the building. Oh yeah, this song.
you about the stairs, bro? Psych! Oh, wait. Double psych out, chat. Combo. Oh, hey! There he is. You are now the wayward vagabond. Retreat. Got him already. Alright, cool. Alright, we got our arms. Alright, that's good. Examine rotten pumpkin. Bruh. What pumpkin? Check the little red bar. This appears to be a gauge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some sort of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it has been running here. You do not care about this sort of nonsense, and you will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. Capture log, can of gravy. Capture log? You have no idea what that means. It's total nonsense, and you don't know what to make of it. You will not give up the foolish notion. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. Pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You are now holding the can of gravy. Use sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for the task. They are blunt like that of livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter, not for puncturing metal. Attempt to open can with your weak, pathetic digits. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy enough, and your black carapace is suitably rigid, but you just don't have enough muscle for the task. Take the can labeled beans. Okay, you take that too. Examine can of custard. The can clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you are perfectly well aware. It is sort of cumbersome holding all these cans at once. You doubt you can hold many more than this. Maybe one or two. You'll need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around. Examine marking on wrist. You drop all the cans and look at your wrist. It's a QR code! Scan now! It's a sort of specialized barcode pattern. This brings back God. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be the funniest person alive. Hang on. I'm gonna be the meanest and funniest person alive. I remember doing what you had told me in the last stream, re-recursive. Or re-recursive. God, there's so many re's in your name. I am just now noticing that there's 3. Yeah, I don't know, it's like I'm using... Here, let me check. I'm on 677, so... Pixelated image scaling. Do I need that turned on or off? Because I think you said turn it off last time? Or did you say turn it on? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, it's a whole thing with, But yeah, give me 1 second here. Yes. Okay, fine, I'll sign up for this. Jesus Christ, this is taking a lot.
Complete registration. Yep, alright, go back. QR code generation. Log in. I'm going to create a QR code because I'm going to be mean. And also very funny. Mostly funny. I'm very funny. Yes. I'm just going to name this QR code E because add video. E. This is too much already. I don't fucking. Alright, where's my phone? Here it is. I'm gonna test this out. Trust me, this is worth it. I promise this is worth it. This is going to be great. This is going to be amazing. I just need to test out if this works. No, it is not. Hang on. Create QR code to a website. This will be very funny. Yeah. Okay. Let me turn on, I'll turn it on then. And we can have a look. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. I accidentally clicked off of... Alright, how does it look now? Is it any better? I mean, they looked fine to me. It was just like, if you guys were having issue with it, I was... Alright, camera. Can I scan you? Open. Perfect. It works. Oh, let me turn off the frame. Alright. Better to keep it off? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I remember you saying something about it, and I remember whatever it was made things better last time. So, but image, add source, add a new source. Yes. This joke is absolutely worth it. I promise. I swear. It's worth it. What the hell? I don't know why it was so fucking big. Hang on. There we go. There we go. There's his barcode arm. Yes! Haha! God, talk about going back to the fucking 2000s right there. Heyo. This was worth all of the effort. YouTube audience, if people view that in the YouTube audience. I expect that viewer count to drop to 0. Yeah, absolutely. Scan that QR code. Alright. It is a sort of special... That took far too long. It is a sort of specialized barcode pattern. This brings back unpleasant memories, and you would prefer not to dwell on it. Examine small potted plant. Why do you keep eating the plant? Why? He is hungry. I guess that fair enough. But that is life, and you are in a barren wasteland. That is not acceptable, WV. Check on human etiquette. It appears half of the pages of this book have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it was. You were somewhat skeptical about the nutrition value contained by some of these pages. Right? However, of the practical wisdom they contain, there can be little doubt. You have learned so much. Clear out all the cans inside the purple machine. You empty the peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese. Oh, really? Nice. That's funny. Cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Most of those sound... Pretty much all of that sounds good, except for asparagus and squash, in my opinion. That's just because I don't like asparagus, and... Well, I don't think I've really had squash. I'll have to get back on that. I'll have to get back to people on that. Such bountiful plenty, and yet the delights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. Search room for a can opener. You've already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one to no avail. Nothing else inside the purple thing either. Locate a nearby sharp object. You wield your trusty knife. It's actually a... Well, you're not sure what they're called. It's an old, rusted one of those mailbox arm swing flappy doodads. Either for letting you know that there is mail in the box, or maybe for alerting the mailman to outgoing mail to be collected. You don't know, really. You've wrapped a little piece of cloth around it for the grip. It's useless for opening cans. Be the imp. This means nothing to you. You are not an imp. You have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid and hate yourself a little for even considering it. Yeah! Mayor of Cantown! Yeah! There it is! There it is, Phoenix. The response to the top panel is mostly addressing the bad theory that people had at the time. Gotcha. Fair enough. Yeah, it does make sense because people didn't know what he... I remember not knowing exactly what he was. Ah, yes. I remember Andrew Hussey was one of the biggest proponents for the start of shipping. The series' entirety in its entirety was one of the biggest proponents in furthering along shipping. Had a whole fucking shipping wall. Ah. The good old early 2010s. As the Oh, well, fair enough. I mean, you know. I can see it either way. As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped off with the tome of good manners for the roof. You have given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash made out of old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adultation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. You immerse yourself within this beautiful dream as you whittle away the minutes, or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors. Oh, right! He gave himself the name the mayor after this. Yeah. Oh yeah, the quadrants were absolutely, like, a parody. That is true. Because it's just like, alright, here's shipping, but to, like, a 10. Taking it to an 11. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors, and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation and the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It is also built on having a really great mayor who everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings, and you think kings are really stupid. They're petty, bossy tyrants who are really full of themselves and are basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings. Explore west of Cantown. Ah. The amber from Jurassic Park. Crayons. A can of oil. Oh yeah, that's some honest foreshadowing. And some weapons-grade plutonium. Over here is the other side of the room. There's another one of those purple storage boxes and some useless objects scattered on the floor. You pick up the nugget of uranium and... Oh, that was stupid. Why would you do that? Oh yeah. Examine box of crayons. It's chalk numbnuts. Hey. It's Crayola. He's eating them. He's eating them. He is eating them. he's eating them. Inside the box are 12 pieces of chalk in every color of the 10 pieces of chalk. In most colors of the rainbow. You were excited by this. Oh! Yes. Yeah, no. Try to open the storage box. It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism on this thing. Examine contents of yellow container. The container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now. Rescue that poor lightning bug. There is nothing you can do for this new little friend. Attempting to crush the amber encasing the firefly would likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you it seems as if it could easily serve as the light of... democracy. Use the chalk to draw some roads. Yeah. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. Oh yeah. Oh, really? Damn. That's a shame. Maybe HS2 will delve back into some of the smaller stuff that was missed on the way. Who knows? Probably, maybe not. Who knows? The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some lush vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk because you can't seem to find a more suitable color for some reason. Lay a chalk foundation for Cantown's civic growth. Oh, really? Damn. Is it just kind of like... Oh, gotcha. It's just a bunch of fuckery instead of like a big cohesive story, maybe? I basically remember Act 6. It's been a long time. Huh. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, God. Really? Oh, that's rough. Uh... Fucking... Caliborn chapter. Oh well. Well, that's still fun in its own way. Oh! It's basically Beta Kids again, not Caliborn Calliope stuff? Well, even then, that's not that bad. Ah, well, that's not always a bad thing, you know. I like character interactions. Yeah, that is a shame though, that there's no like big, yeah. Again, not really that bad of a thing to be like a visual novel. I mean, fucking look at Friend Sim. And not just Friend Sim. People fucking love that shit. You develop westward, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in the only logical pattern that occurs to you. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk, but for some reason none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Ah, gotcha. Use your own pee for the commercial zones. You cannot urinate because you have not had anything to drink in quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that is a really terrible idea, and you would not consider befouling your wonderful city in that way for even a moment. Use motor oil to designate commercial zones. You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young can, trying to make it in the world, would not be delighted to live in your fair district. You're very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from can of mayo and effects sash. Ah, yes. There it is. Mayor. Survey surroundings in search of more terrain for city. Ah, gotcha. Yes, beyond canon. It seems you have run out of territory for your western expansion, but there's still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You've decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet, about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering on the western wall. I will. I will tell your story of heroism braving the depths of beyond canon. Orbiting much farther from your city are 4 planets. Yep, there they are. None of these have satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. God. There they are. There's the 4 planets. And on the southern wall, beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness occupying the furthest orbit yet, there is an ominous planet. A moon circles this one, too. Ah. Yes. Is that supposed to be Alternia? Or is that, something else? Is that supposed to be where English is? Purple. I love purple. Purple's a great color. Purple casts, though, are fucking insane, if I remember correctly. Because Gamzee and stuff. Land of Perp and Perp. Yes. Check on that rampaging boy on the screen. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. Well, seems like he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you've already concluded that he cannot help you. At least for the time being. Turn on the other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. There is no mouse for this weird quadra-monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboard. Perhaps there's a special key on the window, or command, which will allow you to switch to another monitor. Press Tab. Tab. Oh my god! Tab! Consumes several cans! Tab in the fucking computer cases. What is this, Rooster Teeth? Ah, that's a sad state of affairs. Simpler times. Well, even then, those were shitty. God, fucking Rooster Teeth. No, they had, like, a whole bit going, that was started by Trevor Collins, who was head of Rooster Teeth, or head of Achievement Hunter for a while. I think he was, at least. But he and, like, Alfredo and Michael would just hide cans of Tab in, like, weird-ass places around the office. And some of them would even just be inside computer cases. Or, like, inside of other, like, weird shit. Pretty sure they hid one in the roof. At least one of them in the roof. It was pretty great. You never know. It's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Most things can be a reference. You just never know. It was September 2009. Jesus Christ. You free the heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. It is so sweet and sugary. You wonder how much sugar can fit in one can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect. Welcome the rest into the city. All Tabs are naturalized as loyal new citizens of Cantown. All cans are welcome, and equal in your city, regardless of can content, whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything, they're just cans after all. Hit escape. Oh. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy, and reveals a history of all the commands you've entered. Oh, wow, really? That's funny. I'll have to look that up. I know very, like, loosely Steins Gate, I've heard it's okay, but it has like very poor trans character representation. Like, oh, absolutely, because Steins Brigade's been going for a fucking millennia, just like Detective Conan or whatever the thing is. It's a series that somehow just won't end, despite people thinking, "Oh yeah, that ended, right?" Nope, still going. I think Steins Gate ended though. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, it's some time travel biz with like green goo or whatever. Yeah, I don't remember. Or yeah, yeah, I don't. It's Steins Gate's one of those things that it's like I've heard a lot of good things about it, but then I also looked into it at one point and realized that they constantly like it was around the era of uh, the word trap. So, and there is a character who was born a boy, but appears as a and like outwardly appears as a female. Not confirmed to be trans, I don't think, but you know, it's a whole thing. Oh yeah, with Chihiro, yeah, yeah. It's a whole lot. That era had a lot of like femboys and like possible trans people, but back then trans people weren't a common thing in the public eye, and if they were called transvestites, which was really kind of fucked if you think about it. It's there's a whole lot. I don't know, you know. It really is. It really is. That's a line you don't want to cross. Oh, yep, there's... Oh, God. Oh, hey! Scroll all the way up to your first command. Sorry, I didn't even read that. I am so sorry. You use the arrow key to scroll up a bit. You can't believe how much you've already typed into this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. You scroll all the way up to your first command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you. There aren't many more. At the top of this list appears to be the very first command. Type switch 2. Jesus Christ. You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help? No one is around and nothing is happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever is happening in this monitor. Type switch 3. Oh shit. Oh god, yes. Ah. A great character in the making right there. It's another one of those rapscallions. This monitor is locked too. You can't tell him what to do. Not that you really want to, since it looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling that whatever's there would just confuse you even more, and you don't even really care all that much anyway. All 4 screens activate. Oh yeah, this. All 4 screens activate. Together they display a countdown starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. 4:13. And hey, you've returned. Welcome back. Type reboot. You can't. Nothing is working anymore. Timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. Be the mayor. Enough of this nonsense. You are an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You You've got a city to govern with. A carapist fist. That is to say, firm yet polished, and supple as the situation demands. Anyways, this will help you kill some time while you wait for the clock to count down. Yeah, and then like the door. It's that, but you're walking out of like the door from the beginning of The Walking Dead, where it's "Don't enter dead here" or whatever. Don't open dead inside. But it's like also got like nuclear, like those nuclear codes that are like don't Homestuck to open inside. Yes. It's got like those nuclear uh nuclear markings that are like, hey, this isn't like those burial markings where they put like old hazardous material that's like, hey, don't enter this. No glorious dead inside. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. No glorious dead inside, I think. I forget what it is, but it's like supposed to be universal, like symbol for, hey, don't fucking deal with this. This is bad. It's not good shit in here. Anyway, yeah, alright. Create employment opportunities for citizen cans. No, he's fucking created... Oh, yep, skull signs. You temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up all the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and the motor oil. You then organize them in phalanx across the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you are through with them, your forces will be a well-oiled machine. Chalk another one up to bold leadership. Lead your men to victory! You waste more than 4 hours on this tomfoolery. Odd. Oh no! Mourn the loss of Citizen Tab. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eye the timer. You're starting to wonder what will happen if it reaches 0. Maybe it would be best not to be near it when this happens. Minutes in the future. Though perhaps not as few as implied by the circumstance. A peregrine mendicant. Oh, PM. Trundle's precarious cargo beneath the gleam of celestially ominous. God. Fucking PM. And also, like, Hussey pulling out his Oxford dictionary. Go outside and get some sun. You say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It is time to move on to greener pastures, by which of course you mean an arid, sandy wasteland, upon which nothing green has grown in years. The door shuts behind you. The panel on the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder over the markings on the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead. Yeah? Ah, gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, that happens to some to some popular medias. I mean, look at fucking Supernatural. That definitely should have ended a while ago. But then they decided to make it like, what, 13 seasons now? Uh-oh. An LCD panel seems to have a touchscreen interface. It did, but it was supposed to end after season, I believe, 5? It was either 5 or 10 that it was supposed to end. I think it was 5. But then, like, the show made them a lot of money, so they continued. And the writing deteriorated as it went on. To which the ending is absolutely fucking god-awful. In every way. Yeah, we're just gonna write this character out of like... We're gonna write this character to be taken out of existence by some evil thing. Whatever, you know. Who cares? This person goes to heaven, this person goes to hell. Yeah. It's a whole thing. Yeah, or like Family Guy. That thing should have been fucking taken out behind the shed and shot like years ago. Curiously Prod, the funny-looking spirograph. It would appear the funny-looking spirograph room is locked. Yeah. Which is kinda what I'm liking about My Hero currently. Because I feel like My Hero, as it currently is, because we're in the final like act in the manga, I feel like it's gone on an adequate amount of time. And I'm really fucking excited to see all this stuff get adapted into anime for My Hero. It's gonna be so fucking sick. The floor rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you, while the surrounding wall seems to stay put. Select the triangly fractal. The triangly fractal room does not appear to be locked. The floor turns 120 degrees and the door opens. The floor turns. You go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all the time in, while the clock was ticking down to something which may or may not be your doom. Maybe there's something in here that will help you to escape. Against the wall there is another perplexing contraption. I see. Alright, well, I have the target that we need to put into the keyboard here. Alright, let me just pull it up. Alright, let's put in the address, 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104. Against the wall is some sort of control panel which catches your eye. It has two large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable. Yep. Did I add the New Mexico? Am I so sleep deprived? Am I like so? Is my vocal brain box just dead that I forgot to put New Mexico in there? It's the Walter White address. Yeah. Okay. I'm barely remembering things I'm saying. I'm losing my place a lot when reading this. Alright. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable, with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied. Ah, gotcha. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by a previous user. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol remarked in this room. Also, it looks like there is a meter stick propped up there for some reason. Attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. You immediately craft a measuring spear, though through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy craft employed thus far. This is obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or, it would obviously be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife. Not gonna say that. Or at the very least, flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. Look at the other wall. You examine the perplexing contraption across the room. You of course have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You're quite sure this is what science is all about. Press the triangle button. You go back to the control panel, which obviously controls that gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is obviously probably the most obvious thing to push. You purify a pumpkin. Examine pumpkin. It seems this mysterious gourd was transported, purified, from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you are on. You wonder if the machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists at whatever time and location you specify. There is a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it will ever prove to be relevant in any way. Beck! It's the symbol for Beck. I love it. Love Beck. Devour pumpkin. You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plump vegetable, but your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. You try to sneak a little nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. Inspect green buttons. Whew, goodness. We're almost through it. We're getting there. You first examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The right one on closer inspection appears to be the map for this underground facility, with an X marking its center. Press green button on the right. Press the button. All of the numbers change. Perhaps these are the coordinates for the location of the center of this facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it would make a useful reference point for your current bearings. Fiddle with the dials. One way to find out would be to attempt to purify something from this facility. It should be easy to zero in on a location relative to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you have already traversed, in whatever measurements and whatever units you use. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement. Purify your trusty knife. Oh, goodness. I am still burpy. You nudge the coordinates very slightly and bump up the elevation by 0.5 human measurement units. You make sure to keep the time approximately what it was to begin with. You purify your trusty knife. Purify Cantown. You nudge the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You are to believe that time is at a premium after all. Purify the pumpkin. Does this machine look like a purifier to you? Honestly, the idea that an purifier would both purify and purify things is so laughably ridiculous you wish someone would purify your brain and purify it with a brain that's so much more smart and less dumb. Use trusty knife to carve something in pumpkin. The hell are you talking about? That idea makes no sense at all and is basically meaningless. Try using that mushy stuff in your gourd next time. Instead, you just carve off the top, exposing a decadent cache of gorgeous seed-laden ambrosia. Needless to say, you consume all of it rather quickly, but it turns out to be too gross for us to watch. Move spirograph switch. You can't move it. It has a spirograph-shaped indentation, and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it. Purify Firefly out of the amber. Yeah, that's right. Yay, he's free. You release your blinky new friend. You will give her a name when something suitably whimsical occurs to you. Adjust tongue dial to purify rotten pumpkin. Oh, right, yeah. You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with the Purifier. You are assuming she is a girl firefly, even though you're not sure that fireflies can even be girls. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the room hours ago. It seems the Purifier cannot purify. Yeah, there it is. It seems the Purifier cannot purify something. Amazing. I mean, yeah. It seems the Purifier cannot purify something if it will create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves into a pile of unappetizing sludge. Purify the grate over the entrance to the facility. Serenity blinks a message of urgency. You nearly forgot that while trapped in the amber, she has witnessed all of your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room. She knows the timer is about to expire. It is time to get the show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. Nice. Hasten to the exit post-haste! Yeah, I noticed the cooling. That was interesting, and yeah, it makes sense that they had to fucking translate that, because like, not everyone's gonna know Morse code. You attempt the rare and highly dangerous 5-timed cliffhanger combo and fail. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. There's a lot, yeah. Homestuck is a very visual thing. It is a very large pile of notices. Noticing the things, to notice things that you need to notice, so that you can notice the other thing, notice the thing. You just gotta notice it. It's okay, I'm just spouting nonsense anyway. End of Act 2. Thanks, Huss. Thanks, Andrew. Yeah. This is about the time when everyone was just where everything started to kick off and everything was like big. God. All right, we're gonna read Dear John, and then that'll be the end of this stream. Dear John, you are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why the mangret needed to lift the book is itself. Uh, it was I kind of. I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 413. Yep. 413's everywhere. Why the mangret needed to lift the book is itself a sign of your maturity. Not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sassaker's time-tested mischief. I'm so proud of you, grandson. How I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh, but I am afraid it wasn't in the cards. For you see, John, like you, this book must yet take a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life, and even then will continue some. Though I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day when he and you are ready. But it is your journey I am writing about to wish you luck. There will come a day when you will be thrust into another world. And once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You will soon delve even deeper into a realm of warring royalty in a timeless expanse. A realm of agents and exiles, and consorts and colonel sprites, of toiling underlings and slumbering denizens. A realm where four will gather, and the air of breath and seer of light. The night of time and witch of space, and together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. But what I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed. So why is Andrew Hussey so fucking weird? Oh god. Jade's little finger, like, tiny little colored rubber band things. That was something I fucking obsessed with a lot, and would just do whenever I found tiny little ring objects. Like any rubber band, like tiny. And it's just like, ah. I don't know. But yeah, that is Homestuck Act 2. Yeah. But yeah, no, those tiny little things, I would constantly just like try and find tiny little finger bands that I could wear on my fingers. Some of them were too tiny and started to cut off circulation to my fingers. It was not great, but I committed to the bit, I didn't lose any fingers. I usually would take them off it with before it got too bad, or before it got bad, really. And yeah. Yeah, no, I was fucking obsessed with Homestuck for like the longest time. And honestly, I'm glad I'm getting back into it. God, I have been at this for 5 hours now. 3 minutes from now will be 5 hours. Christ. Amazing. Thank you very much for adding these little tidbits from the books that they're very fun to learn about, honestly. I definitely appreciate the little bits of knowledge that I never would have known. 'Cause I didn't have the books. I didn't buy that. Uh, and thank you for joining me along the way. And thank you to all the others who joined in chat and everyone who watches this on YouTube. Uh, if you make it through all the way to the ending, you're a goddamn trooper or fucking insane or have no life like I do. uh, but yep, that'll be it for today. Uh, who needs life when you have Homestuck? God, fucking me from 13-year-old me would have just cheered that and just been like, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. uh, but yeah, after work tomorrow, I might do some more. I might stream some more. I'm definitely not going to stream more Homestuck tomorrow because, whew, I need to give my reading chops a bit of a break. But what the hell was that? I will be back tomorrow, probably with some more Dragon Age, because I definitely could do more Dragon Age. I can't do Xenoblade Chronicles because my fucking 3DS decided, we're gonna corrupt everything on your 3DS. Have fun, dipshit. And yeah, so or not 3DS, my Switch. So I'm gonna have to like delete everything that's on there, re-download everything that's on that I need to play, which was a handful of games, but you know, it's fine. It happens. Modding switches are experimental territory still, but either way, uh, that'll be it for tonight. I'll probably be back tomorrow with more Dragon Age. Uh, and be nice people. Have a nice day. And down with Vladimir Putin. Fuck that guy.